Let's get ready to rumble!
One sec. Nope. I don't know why it's not popping up. Hmm. Let me see something. Alright. How's it going, everybody? Smoke Over 13 here, and welcome back to another NASCAR Live reaction. We are doing the YellaWood 500 at Talladega. I don't know why it took so long to get the leaderboards up, but it's up. Hopefully it's going to work. Hopefully. But I'm here, and looking forward to this race. It is the second race for the round of 12. Anything can happen in this race. And it's kind of hard, especially for fantasy. It's so difficult to figure out what drivers you want to pick because all it could take is just one wreck and all your drivers are wiped out. It's very difficult for fantasy. That's why Super Speedway racing, and now including Atlanta, is so difficult to pick your driver. And plus, they only do qualifying laps. They don't run practice anymore. But anyway, looking forward to this race. I may have a couple drivers I think that can win it, but anybody can win at these types of races. And hopefully the picks I selected will somehow make it through the race, get a good finish for fantasy, and hopefully everyone be okay, because you know how nasty these wrecks can be. Yesterday's race, the Xfinity race, was pretty good. Truck race was pretty good. Now it's time for the big show today. Kind of wish I could go to Talladega. I might go next year. I don't know. Haven't really thought about it. Haven't really planned yet. But looking forward to it. Just got to hang on, and hopefully Bowman would get some good points and score the W today. You know, anything can happen, and it's not if the big one is going to happen, it's when it's going to happen. It can happen on the first lap. It can happen in the second lap. But everybody is just going to keep, especially the ones that are really tight in points for the championship, they really going to be aggressive to get these points and try to win the race, and trying to at least advance to the next round. Yesterday, Sammy Smith won the Xfinity race, and he was kind of deep in points, but he was able to win and advance to the next round, which congratulations to Sammy Smith. That was winning at Talladega is very difficult. It's one of the hardest tracks to win, one of the hardest races to win at. And like Daytona and Atlanta now, it's all about skill. You got to know how to push, drafting, block, defense, offense, all that kind of stuff. And it's just luck too. Just try not to get involved in anybody's stuff. And I say about 85-90% you're going to wreck in you're just going to wreck in these races. It happens. So everybody just pull those belts tight and let's get it going. But next week is the roval, which I'm really looking forward to that race. That's going to be really fun to watch. I also want to mention that Timothy Peters won Talladega, and he's advanced to the championship round, which well deserved, especially running in that 9 truck. He's won a race this season already, I think. Can't remember where, but it was cool seeing him win. Hold on, Give me a sec. No, he only won one race this year, and it was Talladega. I thought they kept saying he won another race this season, and I'm not kidding. They said he won another race this season, and I was like, I don't think he did. But it's only one race, and I mean, last year he won 3 races last year. Um, but I was thinking they referred him winning at Talladega because he has won at Talladega before. But in 2020, he won 4 races in 2020. Because I remember him winning at Daytona, then he won at Atlanta, Martinsville. I do remember that, and Richmond. Yeah. Okay. So they're still doing the intros. It'll probably, I don't know, probably take another. It's 2 o'clock right now, so they should be getting ready to get going. Yeah, I saw something about that, and I was thinking about it. But then I also, if I could put the free camera, NASCAR camera on, that would be perfect. I think I'll probably do that one day. I just gotta rearrange everything in order to make that happen. And I kind of would like to do a broadcast on TikTok one day because I saw people doing live reactions on TikTok, and that really helped their channel pretty well. So maybe it's possible. I don't know. But if I ever do TikTok live reaction streams, I kind of want to do the chat for that one, and that's the only way I can do it is through TikTok. It's going to be kind of hard for me to do the chat for YouTube. And if I can, I would do it if I can. All right. I think if I can do the camera, that would be really cool. If I can do that. It's going to be kind of hard to do it because of the at least try to put the leaderboard still. If I can put the cameras, I don't know. Maybe on the right side. And yeah, if I can do that, that would be perfect. I wonder who's on board they're going to put the camera on for today on NASCAR YouTube. Because they always pick. Alright, so they're going to put Joey Logano's onboard camera for today. And that's what they're doing. Might be a flip today. I don't know. It can happen. The thing is about people are saying, about the NASCAR stock cars, trying to prevent them from flipping and all that. But to be fair, you can't beat gravity. You can't beat physics. Kind of like what happened to Josh Berry, and I mean, hell, look at what happened to who was it? Kyle Sieg or Ryan? I think it was Kyle that flipped. But anyway, it was like it's cars are still gonna flip regardless. You can't stop that. And a lot of people always say what they need to do is keep the cars on all four wheels. I'm like, well, you can't beat gravity in physics. If you ever took physics and understand how gravity works and how it works, yeah. If you're gonna go real fast and the car gets sideways, it's possible the car's gonna flip. I mean, it's what happens. I do like Larson's hat. Looks pretty cool. I'm kind of surprised that it's 2:05 now. I thought the race and everything would get ready to go. I was wrong. And I haven't even watched any football games right now. Cowboys are playing tonight at 8:20 against the Steelers, so probably will watch that after this race. And you see Bowman, he's 8 points above the cutoff. So, and Chase Elliott is only 4 points above the cutoff. So I expect them to be up front. Joe Logano as well, 4 points above, and Tyler Reddick, he's going to be up there battling for points. Suarez, he's going to start in the rear because of some in violation, and his car chief was ejected as well. One top five finish in 9 Talladega races for Christopher Bell. Yeah. So 15 minutes to command. So yeah, kind of start the stream a little bit early. But anyway, the so next week is the roval. You're expecting to see like Chase Elliott and road course ringers, especially like Chase Elliott. I'm not sure if AJ's racing in the Cup race. I'd like to see him race in the Cup race because so he can defend his Cup win. But I don't know. I have no idea. But I think Shane Van Gisbergen is going to do the roval for a Cup, I think. And also Shane Van Gisbergen, he's racing today. So can't wait to see him race. He's going to be a threat at the roval. I know him and AJ are going to be a huge threat next week Saturday, which I'm really looking forward to that race. because them two, I want to see AJ and Shane Van Gisbergen battle each other. Like, I legitimately want to see them two battle each other for the win. And if that's the case, it would be an epic battle to watch. So, let me see if he's going to be there. Also, I would keep an eye out for Sam Mayer because he ran really good at the Roval. I'm kind of bummed they didn't even make that race win, and I wish they did. Hmm. Hold on. Charlotte Roval 2024 Cup. Okay, so no, he is not. So SVG is not running the Roval in the Cup race. So I'm expecting. Hold on. Wait. No. All these ads. Okay, so. No. So SVG is not running the Roval in the Cup race. So I assume AJ is. That's who I'm expecting. And mm-hmm. Wait, I'm so confused. I am so confused. So I'm guessing AJ is because on College Racing they're showing Shane Van Gisbergen is racing next week at the Roval Cup race. I'm so confused right now. So I don't know. We'll find out. I think once Bob Hotchkiss releases the roster, it'll be that's when it'll be official. Hmm. There is something I need to do. Okay, I'm back. Forgot to get the remotes. All right. All the drivers are at their cars. Just got to wait for the invocation. Yeah. As I mentioned, once Bob Pockrass released the roster for next week, then yeah, we will see if. Because they're showing SVG is not racing the Cup race for the roval, and then they're showing on the colleague website that he is racing. So I'm confused on that. I want to see AJ race, but it's time for the invocations. So here we go. Let's pray. Amen. Mm. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. I definitely need to go to Talladega. There's no doubt about it. I need to go to it. If I can, I'm probably going to look at tickets for next year. I even mentioned I want to go to Texas. I want to try to go to Texas next year since all three series are racing. It's so weird seeing. I don't know. Here's this guy on TikTok. I don't know if you ever watched him, but he goes to college and professional teams, games, like football, baseball. Well, I don't know. I don't recall him doing baseball, but he goes to football games and basketball games. Yeah, he does baseball because I remember Yankees once. But he'll go there, wear opposite jerseys of the home team. Dude, people chew him up. And like he'll get into altercations just doing that. And somebody like they'll be like cursing him out. He'll be like, "Yo, we won scoreboard," and shit like that. And I'm like, dude is getting like, dude, he gets punched. They steal his sunglasses. The guy roasting other people, which are pretty funny, but it's just insanely crazy. And one dude is trying to like was insulting him, and then he's like, "Yo, dap me up." I'm like, dude, nobody does that crap. Nobody wants to dap you for if you're talking shit to somebody. Who does that? And then a couple girls started roasting him and started talking shit to him. And then he roasted back, and you got people be like, you need to stop talking to those girls. I'm like, dude, they started it. And, I mean, I don't know how the guy can handle all that. That's insane. It's insane. They're hilarious to watch, but geez, man. But it's some people even recognize them. Like, dude, why are you here? It's like, hey, man, I like watching your videos. It's crazy. It's so freaking crazy how that happens. Man, look at Talladega. It's such a beautiful looking place. Beautiful facility. Hopefully, I'll go next year or something. I really want to go to Talladega. If I go, I would like to go to the spring race. At least try to experience Boulevard and have a best time of my life. But looks like I'm not gonna be able to. If I go, it probably won't be till the fall for the playoffs. And I personally me, I'd rather go to the spring one because they said the spring one is the most funnest. I've been told the spring event for Boulevard is the better and best time to go. So I don't know. I would like to go, and if I do go, it'll probably be spring. And gonna try to go to Bowman Gray next year. I even booked the hotel room for Bowman Gray. My eye itches, especially my left one. Holy crap! Ow. Man, look at like the pace car has been stolen. That's crazy. I can't believe the pace cars has been stolen. That's insane. But drivers are getting in their cars, just waiting for the famous words of motorsport. Mm. You know, it's going to be interesting to see Nick Sanchez in the 48 car for Vodka Machine Racing. Yeah, in the Xfinity series. It's going to be really interesting to see that. National debt relief. I don't know why my phone is at 84%. That's weird. Hmm. Let me see something. Nope. 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 And there it is. All right, cool. All right, perfect. I don't know why I did want to load the chat. That was weird. Yeah, I saw the truck race. Truck race was great. Um, really cool to see Grand Finger back in victory lane. Also going for the championship. Yeah. 490. How many flips I think is gonna happen? Probably one. And if there's gonna be another one, it'll probably be like a car getting sideways and get up in the air a bit. Maybe two, maybe. I mean, anything can happen. we and speaking about flipping, they're showing the ad for a bunch of cars flipping. But yeah, anything can happen, man. I wouldn't be surprised if it would be a flip. And I remember when It's Nothing did a prediction like there will never be a flip. And this season, my microphone fell over. He says something like there won't be a flip, and every time a flip happens, he'll say there won't be a flip this season and proceeds to show the flip video. I see Busher's got an onboard camera. You know, I kind of wish all the cars had onboard cameras way before, kind of like F1, because F1 every car has an onboard camera, and same thing for IndyCar. I wish every car in NASCAR had an onboard camera beforehand. Because think about it, imagine seeing an onboard camera of Austin Dillon's crash at Daytona in 2015. Imagine that, seeing that in-car camera. That shit would be wild to watch. I became a NASCAR fan. I'll be 26 next week on Sunday, October 13, when they race at the Roval. I've been a fan for about 20, for over 20 years easily. It's been my whole life pretty much because of my dad and grandpa, grandparents, my dad, and all that watched it, and I was pretty much born into it. And shoot, I remember to this day watching the 2002 Pocono race when Steve Park and Junior collided on the first lap on the backstretch, and Steve Park flipped over. I remember watching that back in 2002. I was born in '98, so you're talking at least 20, about 23 years being a fan. I don't look like I've been a fan for 23 years, but it's true. It's damn true. And loved it ever since, and been stuck with it for the rest of my life, and just, yeah. Personally, I don't watch college football, but I saw what happened. Vandy beating Alabama, and they took they took the fuel post and they threw it in the river. I can't believe that happened. They legitimately took the goalpost and threw it in the river. And they said they walked like between 3 to 5 miles just to get to the river and toss it in it. That's insane. I mean, I'm saying I know all the cars have onboard cameras now, but I'm talking about way before. Like they didn't start doing the onboard cameras since like 22 for the next gen cars. And I was saying I wish they had the onboard cameras way before that. Because I would love to see a couple onboard cameras of crashes like Austin Dillon's Daytona crash when he went into the catch fence. Imagine seeing that. And you see, all the Penske guys are starting in the top 10. I know Bowman starts 23rd, and Daniel Suarez, he's going to have to come down pit road for. He's going to start in the rear, come down to pit road, serve that penalty, and that's it for him. And, it can be a mulligan for him in case of a crash does happen, like really early in this race. But, yeah. Mm. Row 9 is interesting. Got Van Gisbergen and Priest. Kind of surprised Bubba Wallace is back there in row 13. Yeah, Suarez to the rear, and yeah, and that's it. As long as Bowman's car is really good on handling, that's what really matters. All right, the second pace car is off. They should be coming down pit road right now. They should be coming down pit road. Three career, three career Talladega wins most of all tracks for Ryan Blaney. And let's not forget, Ryan Blaney has won at Daytona back in 21. And I asked, Thomas told me he's going to pick up the Talladega win from last year for Ryan Blaney. He's going to get that at Martinsville. I still need to get the tickets for a couple of the people. I already got my ticket. Yep, need all those points as possible. Mm. And so are Vikings still won, and they're 4-0 right now. I know the Chiefs game is tomorrow, but I probably watch a little bit of that football game, and then probably watch Monday Night Raw because Bad Blood was Saturday. It was yesterday, and it was good. It was pretty good pay-per-view. Jimmy Johnson and Dale Jarrett. It was cool. I it was really cool meeting Dale Jarrett. Such a great guy, and I was happy he told me how Ned Jarrett was doing when I asked him how he was, and he told me he's doing good, just walking around and everything. So that's good. Hell, even Harrison Burton is up there, close to the top 10. Things are going to get interesting. Things are going to get really interesting. There's a bunch of Fords in the top 10. That's a pretty good amount of them. There's probably at least like 2 Toyotas in top 10. That's insane. And look at the campground site. Campground site is massive. Yeah, there's only like one Toyota in the top 10. That's Hamlin. But about to get going. Pace car is heading into pit road right now. Get ready for the start for this race. And the race will start in 3, 2, 1, and green, green, green. Here we go. The start for the YellaWood 500 at Talladega is underway. Everybody is still side by side right now. Somebody jumped out. I see trucks jumping out. You got McDowell getting a shove by his teammate Todd Gilliland. Now, Michael McDowell can go any lane he wants. Now we're about to form a third lane. That's going to be fun. Joe Logano is right behind Kyle Busch, but the inside line is really going. Now they're still trying to form a third lane. Still trying to get that third lane. McDowell on the bottom, still hanging with his teammate, and McDowell's going to lead lap 1. And that looks like, I can't tell who that is. That looks like Keselowski is the leader for the third lane. All right. Daniel Suarez has served his penalty. Actually, to be honest, I think Suarez is okay. Because they're already 3 wide. And you know how things can go wrong. Now, Daniel Suarez got in front of Keselowski for the third lane. And Keselowski's really pushing, but Denny Hamlin is going to throw a block on Hemrick. Good Lord, that was very aggressive. Oh! Now that really going to mess up Denny Hamlin. Now that threw Hemrick and Denny Hamlin out of shape. Hamlin wanted to lead that pack, but Keselowski wouldn't allow that to happen. Now Denny Hamlin is going to be shuffled out. Now the third lane is pretty much caught up to the third car in the middle. So they're literally about to get up to the lead now. And with that momentum on the high side too is really strong. And now Keselowski has literally caught up side by side with McDowell for the lead. Now not Suarez, but Austin Cindric, he's in the middle, and Todd Gilliland is on the bottom. There's a bunch of Fords. Now Keselowski is getting pushed by his teammate. Now Keselowski is getting a heck of a shove right now. McDowell is blocking like crazy. Now McDowell, he can go any lane he wants, but he's more than likely going to try to stick with his teammate. But I also would keep an eye out for the top lane because that top lane is hauling. And we got good old Ricky Bobby up there too. Todd Gilliland is running about 6th, 7th. Now the high side is really strong. There is a bunch of Fords up in the top 10. I'm not joking. There are so many. There's at least 8 Fords up there. Cindric's still running in the middle. He's got Kyle Busch pushing him behind. And you see Hamlin, he's negative 10 right now in the points. And he's dropped all the way to the back. But you also got a couple people that are going to pit pretty early in stage 1. But most of the time it'll be manufacturer pitting, like all Chevrolets and all Fords and all Toyotas come in pit road together. So that's how it usually works in these cases. And Keselowski's really pushing McDowell. McDowell is blocking the high side. Both of the RFK guys are in the top 5. They're running in the top 3 right now, second and third. And I see Blaney is really pushing Todd Gilliland on the bottom. And I kind of see Logano trying to get to the bottom with Blaney. Bowman is behind Tyler Reddick. Denny Hamlin is in 37th. That's how far he's dropped back. Now the top lane is still strong, but they're pretty separated. They're not all close together compared to the middle and bottom lane. No. Logano and Kyle Busch, they're still running in the middle with Cindric. Now, the bottom lane is pretty much caught up to the top lane, and the middle lane is catching both lanes. Now, Todd Gilliland and McDowell. Todd is on the bottom. McDowell, he's on top of the lane. But Blaney is really pushing Gilliland, too. They don't push in the corner because that would easily cause a wreck. They only push on the straightaways. But I wouldn't be surprised there would be a flip in this thing. Front Row Motorsports. It's going to be interesting seeing Noah Gragson with Front Row. But also, NASCAR is getting sued by 2311 and Front Row because of the charters. And I'm curious on seeing how that goes. I really am. Now, Todd Gilliland, he's moved over to the middle lane. So everybody is pretty even right now, both lanes. Still got, man, you got 3 Fords leading both lanes. McDowell is still strong on the top side. Still have both teams of RFK. They're really closing in on Suarez too to put him a lap down. They're on the backstretch and they're really hauling right now. This is gonna hurt Suarez until they all pit, and unless something happens, and anything can happen in these types of races. But I wonder where Suarez is gonna go. I mean, all these guys are going plus 10 miles per hour than Suarez. So looks like Suarez is gonna go to the high side, go to the middle, bottom. I don't know where he's gonna go. Oh man, that really helped out Austin Dillon. Now the middle lane is really slowing down. Suarez is getting lapped. So come on. Bowman's on the bottom, so that's good. Oh, there goes Suarez. Oh, Suarez. Woo-hoo-hoo. He tried to get in line, but he wasn't clear. And he wrecked. You got to be kidding me. Are you serious? Are you serious? He tried to get in line on the top side and wasn't clear at all. Was not clear at all. That pretty much ruined his day. That absolutely ruined his run. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why they thought he was, try to get in line like that. I don't know what was going on. That is a beautiful car too, but I don't know what he was thinking. Bowman was there too. He would have gotten clipped by Suarez. Just that was on Suarez. I hate to say that. BJ McLeod had nowhere to go. I want to hear his radio. I can't believe he did that. Yeah, Byron got lucky too. Bowman got lucky too. Bowman would have gotten clipped. And, Suarez is the only Trackhouse car in the playoffs right now. Yep, still going to change the left sides too. I can see Twitter and other social medias going off on Suarez because of that. I can really see it. Yeah, Byron got lucky too. Look at TJ Majors. I mean, yeah, the cars got damaged, but still, um, but it doesn't look tore up that bad. I mean, he did hit the wall pretty decent, but still. But everybody's coming down pit road. Some people are not pitting, what I'm seeing, and let's say most of them are just taking fuel right now. Everybody is okay off pit road. Kozlowski got off first, and Ty Gilliland is not even in the top 10. He didn't even get off pit road. Jeez. You know, that could have been a lot worse, too. That whole wreck could have been a lot worse. Colic Racing. Oh, man. You know, it's going to be a long day, too. It's going to be a long day for this race. We still haven't even finished stage 1 yet. Yeah, I miss when NASCAR races started early, like 12 o'clock. I remember going to Martinsville really early in the morning, being at the track at like 8 or 9 in the morning, and the race starts at 12. I miss that. I miss that because after the race, you have more time to do things. And, um, you know, just being there and watching a race and having the best time of your life. Just, it's crazy. It's crazy to, you know, it just tells you that racing doesn't start till later on the day now. Man, look how high the stands are. I don't know if I go to Talladega, I'm definitely going to sit up real high no matter what because I want to see the whole track as much as possible and you know record as much as possible and on that high side. Yeah, somebody's holding a Pringles can. I can legitimately see the Pringles can. And if I ever go up there, up in Talladega, I mean, look at the place. It's freaking massive. Kind of wish Talladega still had the backstretch stands. I really wish they did. But oh well. And if I went to Talladega, I would love to get like a fan pass or something. I'm definitely going to get a fan pass for it. And I don't know, might get some sort of I would like to get a VIP pass for like Texas or something. That would be cool. They used to sell the racetrack used to sell single VIP passes. But anyway, pace cars off. Getting ready to go on lap 17 of 60 for stage 1. And 3, 2, 1, And going through the gears, here we go. Also, Jack Link's Jerky is going to sponsor next year's race for Talladega for the spring, since Geico is exiting NASCAR. But anyway, got two Fords leading the front, McDowell and Keselowski. And then we got a Chevrolet at the bottom. That is Austin Dillon. Oh, man, they're really getting the top lane. They're getting that third lane going. And Bowman's up there, too. Bowman is going to do whatever it takes to try to get points. I don't blame him. And Cindric and McDowell pushing, but Keselowski is getting a huge run on the bottom, but Austin Dillon is separated with him. Now the third lane is really growing pretty massive. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. The bottom lane has really dissipated right now. And the top lane is still forming. Still a lot of cars. Middle lane has more cars ahead. But now the third lane is getting more cars because Kyle Busch went up top. You see, with the points situation, Briscoe and Suarez, they're really going to need more points. If they don't make it through this, they're going to have to win in the roval. And who's ever 9th and 10th, if any of those guys get hit pretty good and get wrecked out or something, that's really going to hurt a lot of feelings. And that could really potentially just anybody that's in the top 8 right now in points, that's really what's going to save them. But now the third lane has caught up to the second lane, and now they're really, really hauling ass right now. And Kyle Busch has caught up to McDowell for the lead on the top lane. Now everybody is pretty even. The top, bottom, and middle lane are all even. Jeez, man. You also have guys like McDowell. I mean, you got McDowell, you have Keselowski helping each other right now. Then you got Buescher gonna push Cindric. And also, you don't want to push a car in the middle of the tri-oval because that's definitely a disaster. And I think Trey Poole is Chase Elliott's cousin. Trey Poole is Chase Elliott's spotter. I think they're actually cousins. And I kind of miss listening to Eddie DeHaan with Chase Elliott. I thought them two worked really well together. Man, look how far they are. And Briscoe's going to the bottom. Now the bottom lane he's got 2 cars ahead, but that top lane is really coming right now. Bowman is plus 18 right now. Now Kyle Busch is thinking about making a decision to go into the top lane, but he might go to the bottom. He might go to the bottom lane, but he's not going to. Kind of surprised he didn't. Ryan Preece is pushing McDowell in the middle lane. And look at this. You got good old Justin Haley showing up. Dude, Texans are beating the Bills right now. That's crazy. I think it's because of Stephon Diggs is playing. He's like, I want to get my revenge on the Bills. Talladega Nights. But Ryan Preece is on the bottom. He got a huge shove from Keselowski battling for the lead. McDowell, he can go any lane he wants. Like, it doesn't matter. He can go to the top, middle, or bottom. But he's going to stick with his teammate. But Kyle Busch is going up on the top lane. Teammates. Now, Todd and Michael McDowell, they can go any lane they want. But if I was them, I would. Yeah, actually, the top lane is actually working really good. And I'm not kidding. It's working really well right now. NASCAR free cameras, I have watched it. I mean, they do work. But I don't want to risk putting it on the live stream in case I get that video blocked, which it makes more sense. Oh man, they're really pushing. That middle lane is pushing pretty hard too. Now, Monster Energy's got a different flavor called Vice Guava. Interesting. Now, both of the front row cars are pushing each other on the bottom. Those two really work well together, like Team Penske. All those Fords up there. And I only see probably maybe one Chevy or two Chevys in the top 10. Now, Kyle Busch, on the other hand, he's getting a huge run on the top lane. Justin Haley is pushing Kyle Busch. And Kyle Busch is going to the middle lane, and he's going to try to challenge for the lead, but it's going to be very, very difficult. Now, Bowman is going to push Justin Haley, get that momentum going on the top lane. Kind of wish Bowman won Kansas, so we didn't have to worry about Talladega in the Roval. It would have been nice. And now the top lane is really moving. Still got 35 to go in stage one. Still got a long ways. And I don't think it's enough for them to pit. Also, that 52 car is nice looking. Love that paint scheme. They're still trying to get that top lane going. I'll tell you what, having Talladega as your home track, it's really cool, but if you want to see your driver win, he's really going to have to be good on these types of tracks. And also the amount of different winners, and I mean, sometimes you'll get the same winner every now and then, but the amount of different winners you'll see is insane. Because mostly every year it's always been a different winner, unless if you're Ryan Blaney. And obviously, it's not easy to win these types of races. But that top lane is really catching. And McDowell, he can still go any lane he wants. And now, the bottom, middle, and top lane, they're all even. Except for the lead car. Hmm. Now, oh man. Now there's only 3 cars leading this whole thing, and now Kyle Busch, he's in a deep hole right now. I just hope they don't abandon him. Now Bowman's still pushing Justin Haley. Everybody is, I mean, they're still together, but they're separated by a good amount of inches. You got Tyler Reddick just chilling in the middle. Now Bowman's in the top 10, so that's good. But he's still going to push Justin Haley. And I wonder where Corey LaJoy is. I don't know where he's at. I don't see him. I think that's him in the back, way back. Still, they're still running 3 lanes, and they're all even pretty much. And now Bowman, he's pretty much going to try to push Justin Haley, but I mean, he's not to his bumper. But they got that huge run on the high side. There's Larson getting in line. You just gotta. It's just gonna be so difficult. Everybody is just trying to keep it simple, trying to keep it normal. I see Hamlin. He's driven up all the way back in the top 10. And Daniel Suarez is 2 laps down. So for Suarez, he's going to need a caution. He's still going to have, I mean, he pitted still. But he's 2 laps down. He's just going to have to, hopefully nobody gets a lap down during pit stops. Because that can really ruin everything. And I'm also worried about pit stops too, especially green, because you got everybody that's coming in hot. People are slowing down at a good speed, getting on pit road, and you got some people that are just going to run somebody over. And it has happened. It does happen at Talladega a lot. It happens at Daytona, but Talladega is more notorious for it. I love that Ross Chastain paint scheme. That Chastain paint scheme is beautiful. And also Connor Zilic, they dropped a bunch of his paint scheme. They dropped his 25 paint scheme for Xfinity, and they also released Shane Van Gisbergen's 88 paint scheme for next season. Both of them look amazing. They look fantastic, and I normally don't buy 124 cars of those, but I'll probably get the 164 of those cars. Also, 164s, you can store them a lot easier. And I'm trying to remember where I bought those containers for the 164s I have. Because I really like those types of containers, and plus you can stack them a lot easier. And I just like them better. Shoot, I remember when Jimmy Johnson and Ricky Stenhouse had beef. I know Blue Jimmy does not like Ricky Stenhouse, but I always mess with him with it. Oh man, I thought they were gonna try to make it four wide. They are four wide right now. They're four wide. It's four wide. Yeah, him entering turn three, that's the best decision to do. Is just let him go. That's what I would have done. I tell you this, with Talladega, Daytona, like especially at Talladega, you can gain so many points just trying to get your way up all the way to the lead. Like you can gain like 20 points easily, or more than that. And plus, you got stages too. And if you run really good and get stage points and have so many points, passing people, you can pretty much advance in the next round at the roval. And now you got some people are more than likely going to come in and pit. Looks like Chase Elliott's got brakes that are dragging. Everybody's keeping it normal. Oh my gosh. Okay, Eric Jones. Gonna make it four wide. Okay, cool. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Eric Jones is making it four wide right now. And that's gonna really hurt Ty Gibbs. That's gonna hurt Ty Gibbs. He's gonna be in the middle of that too. Dude, holy crap. They are four wide on the backstretch. Gibbs, Jones, Reddick, and Gregson. But who's gonna hang on to it? Who's still gonna push it? They're still four wide. They are still four wide. And Ty Gibbs is not letting go. Oh man. Oh man. Now Chastain is making a very aggressive move. Oh geez, I don't like this at all. I don't like this. They're four wide going into turn one. Still four wide. And that top lane is really coming through too with Hemrick. I don't like this at all. I do not like this at all. No. Oh man. Bowman's getting pushed too. He's getting shoved. Still four wide. We're holding our breaths too. Everybody is pushing through. Bowman's going to be left out, including that top lane. Oh jeez. They are so tight. It's not. It's. They're still racing very aggressive. They're still four wide. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. That really worked out for Chastain too, man. Now Justin Haley's leading this race. Still four wide. Bowman is at the very top too. Still four wide. If Bowman can get a great launch. Oh no. Oh no. Still four wide. I'm so nervous. Denny Hamlin's up in the middle too. This race is intense. It's so intense. Now Kyle Larson is pushing the heck out of Chastain. Oh jeez. Larson is going up high too, man. And I saw Bowman going to the third lane. There are four lanes right now. This is like your typical traffic. How's it going, Living? How you doing? Jeez, man. I'm surprised nobody hasn't wrecked. Oh, jeez, they're really stacking up too. That was a stack up. I see Bubba Wallace is coming through. Bowman's in the third lane. Oh, geez. This is like 2012 Talladega. Oh, Larson. Oh, Larson. Ho, ho. That was really close. And Cindric almost got collected. This is getting hectic, dude. And we still coming to 19 to go in stage 1. Now Bowman, he needs that push. Now Bowman could go any lane he wants to, and he's going to go stick with Larson. If I was him, I'd rather go to the very bottom. Go to the very bottom. There you go. I knew he was going to do that. Now Bowman's at the very bottom lane with Larson, and Chastain is still leading this race. Oh no. Oh geez, they're really getting really close to each other. It's getting very tight. It's getting very tight. Very tight. And that high side is getting a huge run with Hemrick. Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez. They're still 4 wide. I'm surprised nobody hasn't wrecked yet. I don't know how they're surviving this. It's crazy. It's insane how everybody is doing fine right now. And they all still going to pretty much have to pit too. And you got Chastain, Larson, and Bowman at the front. There's literally no room. And I'm kind of worried right now. I'm so worried right now. And now there's 4 lanes going for the lead. And Daniel Hemrick on the high side. Dude, we got Bowman, Larson, Chastain, and Hemrick battling for the lead right now. And it's 4 lanes. This is Talladega 2012 all over. That's what I'm saying. If a wreck happens, there is no way. It's going to be so hard to avoid that with the amount of, and you see a bunch of cars are trying to avoid it too. It looks like a formation lap, like what you see at your typical dirt race. Um. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this. You got cars moving everywhere. Got cars pushing each other. Cars are going to be unstable. If Bowman can get away from it, that would be perfect. That's all I'm asking for. And the problem is if a bunch of these people in the middle of the group are a bunch of playoff drivers, and they could be wiped out easily. And that's what I'm afraid of. And they also still going to have to pit. Oh, geez, that middle lane. The second lane is kind of stacking up a little bit. And Chastain, he can go in the lane he wants and block him. You got Stenhouse behind Blaney. Now, if a push goes wrong, that would be scary. Chastain is leading this thing. That's such a beautiful car, too. Love that paint scheme. And you see a good amount of cars just sticking in the back, trying to avoid it all. All of our favorite drivers are in this, and honestly, if something goes wrong, that fantasy is going to be wiped out like that. That's going to suck. You see Briscoe and Suarez, they're in the negative 20s. Now Larson, he's plus 55, but you know all these guys they're gonna have to pit. It's more than likely gonna happen. Michael Jordan. I'm still curious on how this court is gonna, with NASCAR being sued by 2311 and front row. I'm just curious how that's gonna play out, especially for 23 and front row not doing the charters thing again. And I don't care too much for the charters, to be honest. I kind of wish all the teams were free like that. But oh well. And you know, buying a charter is so freaking expensive. And also, in my opinion, having a charter and everything is really going to stop. It stops the marketing for me. It's because, you know, you want to see other new teams and new cars into NASCAR and everything. But the only way they can guarantee a spot in the race if they have a charter. And charters are ridiculously expensive. So I don't blame them suing. I just want to see how it's going to turn out for it. And if it works, I'm happy. I'd be satisfied with that. I'm just kind of tired of the charter system. Because you can have like a fast lap in qualifying and still not make the race because you don't have a charter. I'm dead serious. That's how it happens in Daytona. And now you got IndyCar doing the charter system, but they're not going to do all that stuff for in Indianapolis for the Indy 500. Because if they did it for the Indy 500, what's the point of having bump day? I'm just saying. What's the point of having that? Even if you're in a top ride for the Indy 500, you still get bumped. And it has happened. Like James Hinchcliffe, even Graham Rahal too. Now, since they're all still four wide, Chastain is still leading. He can go in the lane he wants. He can go to top, bottom, middle. But right now, he's kind of sticking in the middle. And now he's going to block Ty Gibbs. Now, he's more than likely going to have to block Larson right now because Larson is a little bit ahead. Nope. Everything's good. Coming 10 to go in stage 1. Now, Hemrick on the high side got a huge run. Now he's side by side with Chastain for the lead. Oh, and the leaderboard is working, so I'm pretty happy with that now. Finally working. The NASCAR leaderboard is so inconsistent like NASCAR in real life. And Chastain is blocking the middle. Still blocking the middle, but Ty Gibbs is coming. Ty Gibbs had a huge run. Now, everybody is getting stacked up. Now, they're still doing it 4 wide because Jones is up top, and he's trying to get up there. Now it's Chastain, Ty Gibbs, and Larson is driven away from the main pack, but they're going to catch up to them in a minute. Got Joey Logano's onboard camera behind Gilliland. I tell you what, man, if we have a crash like Talladega in 2012, Jesus, man, that's going to be terrifying. And it almost happened at Daytona with McDowell getting sideways in the banking. And his car went up in the air and just drifting up and also hit Bowman's car. And I was surprised how Bowman was able to finish that race. Oh, jeez. They're going to leave Hemrick out to dry. Eric Jones was up there, but he went all the way back there. Oh, jeez. I thought Chastain was going to get turned. And we have seen cars getting turned coming off the tri-oval. Like, dude, Kurt Busch got it in the air that time and almost got into the catch fence. Dude, we're at 8 to go right now. And that huge push from Cindric to Kyle Larson in the middle lane. Now we're three wide right now. Everybody's trying to get lined up perfectly. Everybody is trying their best to get everything situated right now. Alex Bowman on the bottom still. Now Chastain up on the top lane getting shoved by Ty Gibbs. And Ty Gibbs going to the very bottom. Now he's going to the middle. Now Ty Gibbs is challenging Chastain for the lead. And Ty Gibbs can't really make up his mind if he wants to go to the middle or the bottom. But Ty Gibbs is going to stick in the middle. But Chastain is going to get a huge push from Denny Hamlin. Now the 5 is going to leave Ty Gibbs out to dry, but nope. That's going to hurt Larson right there. It got real close. Larson in the middle. He's going to get a push from Cindric, but Hamlin is going to be in danger. Yep, Hamlin's going to be left out to dry. But Bowman on the bottom. Come on, Bowman, get that lap. Now Hamlin gets back in line. He lost over 10 spots easily right there. Now they're trying to do it 4 wide again with Briscoe on the high side. Now Chastain is blocking the middle. Now he's going to the bottom to block Bowman. Dude, Chastain is making me nervous too. He'll run the middle lane and go to the very bottom. Just leave a gap on the bottom like that. On board with Joey. Larson getting a little bit loose. All the cars are not stable. They're definitely not stable. Oh man, that's going to be some tight. That's tight. Everybody is pushing the crap out of each other too, man. And Bell is about to get behind Ty Gibbs to push him. And look at this, man. Blaney is... Oh, jeez, I thought Byron got turned. It looked like Byron was about to get turned. And Larson is going for the lead. Who's going to go with him? Who's going to go with Larson? And it looks like Busher, but Busher is going to be hound out to dry. That third lane is really dissipating right now. Now Bowman is leading the bottom lane, but he's going to get a huge push from Haley. And Chastain is still leading the middle lane. And Chastain is going to the bottom to block Bowman. They're trying to get the third lane going. Bowman is going to get a huge run on the bottom. And they're Stenhouse on the top side getting a huge run from Larson. Now the third lane is pretty much caught up even with both lanes. Stenhouse is going to get a huge run on the top side. Oh man, that's a huge run. Huge push. Huge push. But the 7 is pushing Bowman. Now everybody is kind of getting separated. Ooh. Chastain blocking the heck out of Cindric. But here comes Stenhouse on the top lane. Now they're side by side for the lead. I think Stenhouse led that lap. All right, 2 to go in stage 1. Now the bottom lane is really dissipating. Oh, geez, that bottom lane is losing a lot of cars. That's not good. They're trying to go to the bottom lane. Stenhouse is getting... Now, oh man, Blaney got in front of Bowman. So is Cindric. Chastain is still leading. Larson is going to push Stenhouse to the lead. Coming through the tri-oval. Ooh, Blaney got loose. All right, final lap for stage 1. Now Larson is going to block Stenhouse. Larson is going to push Stenhouse. Oh man, Larson is getting shoved. Who's going to win stage 1? Buescher is getting a huge run on Stenhouse. Huge push. Oh, they're really pushing. And it's going to be Buescher. Buescher will win stage 1. I don't know where Bowman got. I don't know. Damn, Bowman didn't even get stage points. Damn. All right. I'm just going to have to focus on stage 2 now. Great. That's going to be fun. Man, Sonic, their food looks so good. Never had a Sonic burger or anything like that. All right, since we're on a commercial, everybody's gonna pit pretty much. I was surprised when everybody went 4 wide. There was no wreck, but that racing was awesome. That was some good racing though. Could have been a lot worse, but hey, everybody survived. But once we get to, since we're gonna start second stage, aggression is going to go up a little bit, but once we get to the final stage, that's when the aggression is going to go all out. Definitely. The anticipation is going to ramp up. Got breast tree commercial. Straight talk. I tell you what, Straight Talk is really heavily invested in WWE. And what's kind of cool about WWE is, you know, they're putting sponsorships on the mat now. Obviously, you got Prime, you got Straight Talk, and I think Wingstop is one of them. I think. But anyway, it's still pretty cool. Cool to see, you know, all that stuff going on. Look at the campground too, on the outside of the track. I tell you this, since they're racing at Talladega, and Talladega is notorious of them posting stuff that people left behind on social media. I can't wait to see what people left. Like, dude, you got people leaving like couches and um you got like couches, grills, tents, all kinds of stuff people will leave behind. It's pretty interesting. So 63 of 188. So stage 2 probably be like 100 and I think probably 108 or something, and there'll be like 80 some laps left in the final stage maybe. I want to know what happened to Bowman. Let me see something. I need to check my fantasy. That was nerve-wracking what Chastain did. He almost got turned. Okay. Everybody is coming down pit road. Hopefully nobody won't make a mistake. All right. Bowman, Blaney, Byron. Bell's in. Reddick is in. Oh, man. What in the world is that camera doing? All right, Larson's in. It just zoomed out on Larson's pit stop. I'm like, wait, something's going on. Byron had a 13 stop and Bell had a 13 stop. Oh, Larson stalled it. Nope, he didn't. He didn't get enough fuel. Oh, man. What happened to Larson? I guess he stalled it. I can't tell what happened to him. Byron gained 2 spots. Surprisingly, he gained 2 spots. Okay, so what happened to Gilliland? Gilliland got hit by Bubba Wallace on pit road. So Larson stopped. Like, he was going, then stopped, and then the gas man told him to go after fueling the car. It had to be the gas man error. It had to be. Because he told him to, because he was going and then stopped. So I guess Cliff Daniels told him don't go yet until the car is fully filled up. And I tell you what, I like how Cliff Daniels always helps the pits. Like he will go down there and help the pit crew every time. Hmm. Hardy's got the original bag back. I remember when it was just $5 instead of 6. And shoot, you get like 2 sandwiches from any of your like picks or whatever. Get a fry, drink, and I think they still do the cookie. And the cookie was pretty good too. I used to get the $5 box all the time. I'll tell you this right now, since we're going into stage two, you still got a long ways to go with drivers making very aggressive moves. You just hope your favorite driver is not in the middle of it. That's the only thing about that. Hardee's biscuits, 2 for $5. Ain't bad. Hardee's biscuits are not cheap. The combos are not cheap because you can get. I usually get the pork chop biscuit, pork chop and gravy biscuit, and that combo is like $7. Hmm. Oh, I don't know why this water bottle don't want to close. Definitely don't want to make a mess. Jimmy Johnson. All right, Bowman pitted again too. So did Chastain. So Larson had hoof flap issues. Hendrick Motorsports. Uh, hmm. Hmm. All right, get ready for the start for stage two. In three, two, one, and green, green, green. Here we go for the start for stage two. Third line is trying to form. Oh man, people are moving out. Chastain and Chase Elliott almost made contact, and they're showing the camera on Trey Pool. Chase Elliott spotter, and he was like, "Yo, what the crap was that?" Now they're trying to get the third lane forming. I'm guessing Suarez is 1 lap down, I'm guessing. Oh man, they're really getting that top lane going. Oh man, Bell almost got put in the wall. Busher is leading this race right now. He's got Bell behind him. Mm. Oh, Reddick. Reddick almost tried to clear himself in front of Logano. Man, Bowman is -7 right now. I wish we got a stage point. Bell is plus 63 right now. All of the Hendry guys are 20th on back. Bowman's 36 right now. So yeah, this stage is 60 laps. It's 20 laps shorter than the first stage, I think. I don't know. Anyway, it's Bell is really pushing Busher. Bowman is all the way in the very back, which I don't blame him. Number 20 of Christopher Bell, still hanging on with Busher. Mm. Hey, LaJoy's in the top 10. Hey, that's cool. That's really cool. you got Michael McDowell on the middle lane all by himself. But Ty Gibbs is coming. Look at that beautiful Arby's paint scheme. Look, I don't care what anybody says about Arby's. Arby's is good. I love Arby's. They got good sandwiches. Arby's is not cheap. I will admit they're not cheap, but their sandwiches are pretty good. I love their Reuben sandwiches. And obviously the beef and cheddar ones. Those are good. And they used to have this buffalo chicken ranch bacon fries or something. That's really good. But they don't sell it anymore. I want to try their burger, see if that's any good, and try their fish sandwiches. I never had one. And shoot, I might, for my birthday weekend, we'll probably go to Arby's, heading back home. Because there's a Arby's at the pilot station on 58, heading back home. And that's the thing. It's like, and here's the thing about going to pilots and Arby's. It's like a tradition thing with me and Thomas. Every time me and Thomas go to like Bristol, Martinsville, or whatsoever, we always stop at the pilots and get food. It's like a tradition thing for us. And I'm not too sure. He more than likely will go to Martinsville, hopefully to see him again. Because, I don't see him much anymore since he moved away. But no matter what, it's really cool seeing him. And he also will come down here and visit his parents. And I told him whenever he comes back, we'll watch a bunch of like parody type movies. And watch a movie called There Would Be Blood with Daniel Day-Lewis, which I highly recommend watching that movie. Such a good movie. But anyway, we still have Chris Buescher on the top lane. And look at this. John Hunter Nemechek in that gorgeous gear wrench paint scheme. That's a good looking car, to be honest. And we got the 51 leading. That is Corey LaJoie. I get Corey LaJoie is driving the 51. And then he has his teammate, Cody Ware behind him. And here's the thing about Rick Ware Racing with the second car. They always change different drivers, like with Cascarala and Cody Ware. So I had to make sure if it was Cody Ware or not. Yeah, that was one of the things about, like, since we're not going to so many races this year, and then next year I'm planning to go to more races next year. Oh, jeez, Corey LaJoie almost got turned. And especially in front of the whole pack, too. But, yeah, that's the thing about it. Like, I told Thomas, like, man, I get messages where people miss us being in vlogs together, going to racing together. But he's supposed to be in Martinsville, and hopefully we can do it again. Do the vlog together again, hopefully. And same for Chris. Chris will more than likely be there for sure. It's just a lot of things have, changed since last year and this year. But for me, for next year, I'm planning to go to Bowman Gray. Want to try to go to Rockingham if that's any possible, but I don't know. I have no idea. But gonna try. If not, always be next year. Be another year for it. Dang. Corey LaJoie is blocking the crap out of McDowell. Now McDowell is gonna have to figure out what lane he wants to be in. If he wants to still be in the top. The top lane is really fast. There's hardly any cars on the bottom, only in the top and middle lane. Now McDowell's going for it. Oh, man, McDowell would pull that freaking move all by himself and get the lead away from LaJoie. That was freaking epic. And that really helped Cody Ware to get ahead of his teammate. See, I want to go to New Hampshire, but also the thing is, it'll probably just be me going to New Hampshire because I don't know how Thomas's work schedule is, and because he works different hours and stuff, and more than likely I'll fly. And holy moly, the top lane is stacked up. But I also plan to go into Texas next year and go to Bowman Gray if I can. So it can go either way. And I'm going to try to go to, at least try to go to Talladega, or I would love to go to Vegas next year for the playoff race event. If all three series are racing at Vegas for the playoffs, I'll try to go to that one. But I don't know. It just depends on how it goes, to be honest. It really does. But I also want to try to go to SummerSlam in Jersey next year. I really want to go to SummerSlam. 2-day event. I got friends that are planning to go. I'm going to try my best to go to the show. And what a huge run for Blaney, getting shoved by his teammate Austin Cindric. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about New Hampshire. We'll figure things out. And also, I want to warn y'all, I don't like getting rental cars because that's just another responsibility I got to handle. And personally, and here's the thing, when I went to Indianapolis and I actually added up all the prices I paid for the Uber cars, from like the airport to the hotel to the track and back and forth, I paid at least $100. It was at least $100 all total from the first Uber I bought from the airport until the last Uber back to the airport. And it was at least $100 I spent total on Uber cars. And that was freaking amazing, especially for the Brickyard 400 event and everything. Yeah, oh, good. Because I don't mind paying Uber, to be honest, because it helps them and it helps me. I pay them to get me there, and it helps me get there at my location. So it works 50-50. And Uber drivers, they'll make something, but still, it's still, it helps them and it helps me. And also and plus all the Uber drivers I had, we always had great conversations about anything. We always love having conversations. It's fun talking to them and get to know them a little bit. But, we got some cars pitting. Okay, cool. Oh, jeez. Keselowski almost got wrecked. I don't think anybody knew they were pitting. And Gregson almost got in the grass. All the Stewart-Haas Fords are on there. McDowell is in it, and Busher was there. It's just going to be fuel. They're all just pitting for fuel. If they smoke the tires, then yeah, they're going to have to pit because they'll flat spot them. I got friends that do go to New Hampshire as well. And even though I've never been to New Hampshire, I would love to go to it and just mark it off the list. Go to all the races they have. But hey, it's actually possible to go to New Hampshire because I want to go because it's a playoff race now for next season. And I always thought New Hampshire was a great playoff track. I always thought it has. Even New Hampshire this year was a pretty decent race. Dang, his teammate Preece put Gregson in the grass pretty much. Oh. Yeah, Keselowski was carrying way too much speed to pit. He tried to pit with him, but it didn't work out. But, hey, at least he'll try to stick with the main pack. And I wonder nobody else is coming down pit road. And also, it's pretty much going to be the first time seeing Shane Van Gisbergen make a green flag pit stop. But if I go to New Hampshire, most of the time when I look at racetracks, I always do the pick a view, like view my seat website, because I don't want to buy a ticket at a in the stands and the spot wouldn't be good. And it's just like the roval, because when I went to the roval track, there's the pole over the roofing over the stands, and I bought tickets over there, and you just can't really see good in that one spot. And I try my best to get seats at the bottom at a really good, kind of like how I have for the 600, for the Coke 600 weekends. Like, I try to get those seats. And then when I went in 23 for the Coke 600, it was raining all week, and we pretty much sat in somebody else's seats because it's pretty much free for all right there. And we were supposed to sit up really high up against under the stands and everything, but we sat. I had great footage and great video where I was sitting, so it worked out really well. But I'm actually going to look at Texas seating and New Hampshire seating and other track seatings I want to go to. I even looked at Kansas seating. See all the spots and everything. And also with Kansas, dude, everything that you need is literally there. You have food, you have the casino, you have pretty much everything you need. You have the hotel room. And I was thinking about going to Kansas instead of Texas next year, but I kind of wish Kansas had all 3 series racing in that weekend. But it's whatever. It's whatever. I'll go to Kansas one year. Yeah, I want to see the backstretch. I want to see the whole track as much as possible so I can get good footage and record the back. I always like sitting up high anyway. Thomas had a fear of heights. He has a fear of heights, but I think I pretty much suppressed his fear of heights because I told him, like, hey, I like sitting up high. And many times we sit up high, he pretty much hasn't told me, like, hey, I'm still afraid of this, but he's doing good. Because, like, Daytona, we set up the highest as possible, and our, like, backs are literally touching the back fence of the seats. All right, nobody hasn't pitted yet, and Shane Van Gisbergen's leading this race, which that's pretty crazy to look at, but hey, he's leading. And we also had non-playoff drivers win a race, especially like Busher and Chastain winning. Think about it. Bubba Wallace could win one of these races because Busher and Chastain didn't even make the playoffs. Hell, Busch could win. It's a possibility. If they kept this non-playoff winning trend going. Somebody's getting shuffled out, and that is Haley. If I go to Texas, I'm definitely going to get a pass, but also want to try to get VIP passes. If they sell the single-day VIP passes, that would be fantastic. I wish they still done it. Because every time you get VIP passes, you only get 2. And hopefully, I'll get one for one of the races I'm going to. And if I go to Texas, I'm flying the earliest that morning. But it also depends on the time for the it really depends on the time for getting to the hotel room, and hopefully flights won't be delayed. But we're still side by side, and Chastain is showing up. And now he's side by side with Shane Van Gisbergen for the lead. I mean, Bowman's up there. He's in 7th, so he's up in the pack. Shane Van Gisbergen is blocking the top lane. Now you have some lap cars ahead, but the main pack is still going to have to pit. Some of them are probably going to pit any minute now. And nobody's pitting. Now, Keselowski, Cody Ware, and Todd Gilliland, they're on the verge of getting lapped down from the main pack. If I was those 3 cars, I would try my best to go to the very top lane, avoid problems like Suarez. Shane Van Gisbergen's doing decent so far. He's doing pretty decent. And SVG is pretty much caught up to the pack. What are the 3 cars going to do? What are they going to do? Blaney on the inside. What are they going to do? Oh, tight. Todd Gilliland is being so aggressive. Oh, geez. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh, man. Blaney almost got wrecked. Oh, God. That was going to be such a disaster. And, yeah. Blaney is stuck behind Keselowski, too, man. All right, Toyotas are coming down pit road. Who's going to lock up? Oh, Truex locked up. I knew it. Oh, man, almost got hit. Jones almost got hit by Truex, but that means Truex is going to have to put new tires on. He pretty much flat spotted his tires. Yep. That's going to hurt Truex. Now, you got a bunch of cars still going to have to pit. And it looks like Team Penske is going to come down pit road. Looks like it. And nobody's coming down pit road yet. Jeez, man. That could have been disaster with Truex spinning, because he could have hit one of the playoff guys like Hamlin and Reddick. But luckily nobody made contact with him. And Truex is a lap down. That spin is really costly for Truex now. And nobody's coming down pit road yet. Still got a long ways. There's a bunch of Chevrolets too. And I was like, yeah, it's more Chevys. Alright, so Truex, locked up. And spins and almost backed into Jones and John Hunter Nemechek. That's the thing. They need to do practice again for, super speedway racing. They really do. They need to. And Shane Van Gisbergen is blocking Chastain. So the main pack is entering turn 1. And we got 23 to go in stage 2. Oh man, they're forming they're getting around the Toyota guy. Look, Reddick is lost the draft from the Toyota guys, so he's gonna have to go with the Fords. Jeez, man, I didn't know he was that far back. All right, Reddick gets in line with the Fords. Now Denny Hamlin's about to lose that draft, and Ty Gibbs is going to get in front of the Fords. Oh, jeez, man. Dude, the Toyotas and Fords are not working together. They're absolutely not working together. Oh, man. Bubba Wallace almost made collision with Josh Berry. Oh, man. Reddick and Bubba Wallace getting together. That's going to hurt Bell and Denny Hamlin. They're all going to have to get in the back. They're definitely going to have to all get behind. And here comes some Chevrolets. Chevrolets on pit road. Chastain, Bowman, Byron, Larson. Suarez is there. I'm guessing he's not a lap down. Shouldn't be. I don't think he is. Probably still is, but I don't know. And it's just fuel for a bunch of the Chevrolets. Now, everybody in this pack, like the main pack pretty much, they all going to have to come down to pit. And that's pretty much what everybody's going to do now is pit. Everybody is so separated now. Packers and Rams. Oh, Hemrick almost lost control of his car. Almost collected Bush. Carson Ozavar, Zane Smith in. BJ McLeod. Blaney is out of his pit box, and so is Logano. Oh, man, Dillon had to really slow down. That's going to hurt Austin Dillon. Now you got a bunch of packs separated from each other, but the Fords are really strong. They're coming around. They're passing everybody. Like, they're literally caught up to the main pack. Now the main pack is literally caught up to them. Oh, man. The Chevrolets are hauling ass right now. They're getting around Logano. Okay. Chevrolets are hauling ass too, man. 3 of the Hendrick cars are going by really quick too. They're going to really have to do something. Now Kyle Busch has got a huge run, but that's not going to help him out. And everybody is scrambling, trying to get in position. Everyone is scrambling for positions and trying to at least get in line. But they're still moving everywhere too, man. They're still battling like that. Everyone has to get in a straight line if they want to be up there with the leaders. Yeah, nobody is not worried about saving gas, and Justin Haley is really far ahead. But they're going to catch him in a bit because they're going like 10, 15 miles more faster. And I don't even know if Haley had pit it. I don't know. But everybody is getting around Haley, and Cindric's going to take the lead. Oh man, everybody's scrambling for position. Okay, I think Stenhouse may. No, he didn't. I was about to say, I don't know if he advances position. Because he did go below the double yellow line. Now everybody is scrambling for spots. And I saw Daniel Hemrick getting really loose coming into pit road and almost hit Kyle Busch. Yeah, Kyle Busch got pretty lucky on that. Oh man. Now everybody is scrambling for spots. Everybody is now they're trying to make the third lane going. I have a bad feeling somebody's going to get airborne. There's no way somebody's going to get airborne. And Kyle Busch is going to try the middle lane. So Kyle Busch is going to get a push from Chastain. Nope, Blaney is going to get ahead of Kyle Busch in the middle lane. Busch is going to push Blaney pretty much up to the lead, but he's going to get blocked by his teammate. That's going to be a stack up. Dang. That was a stack up. Kyle Busch is running good, but don't jinx them. I'm just worried about Shane Van Gisbergen, to be honest. I'm just worried about Shane Van Gisbergen pushing. Oh man, that was a huge push. Byron pushing SVG. Oh man. So Suarez is a lap down. All he has to do is just hang on till a caution comes out. As long as he doesn't get involved in a wreck, he'll be fine. Dang, Cindric is still leading this thing. And Blaney is going to push Cindric. Ow. I just cracked a little bone down there on my ankle. I don't know. Shoot, they probably picked that up too. But Cindric is getting a huge push on the backstretch by his teammate Ryan Blaney. They're still side by side, so nothing is really going on right now. Nobody's making aggressive moves at this point. Everybody's just keeping it simple and normal at this moment. Mm, Briscoe is trying to get that third line going. He's trying. Mm, Still trying to get that top lane going. I tell you what, I really like the Tony Stewart throwback he's doing. I kind of, when they go to Phoenix, I want to see all the cars do a Stuart Haas throwback. I mean, do a Tony Stewart throwback. That would be really cool to see. Imagine them doing a Haas throwback, like for the Xfinity cars. Like I kind of see them doing like a throwback for that for the Haas cars. But Haas is still going to be in NASCAR himself. But it's just crazy. Not we're not going to see Stuart Haas racing anymore. That's crazy. It's something that never expected. All those wins and champions they won. It's in like big races in their career, like big races they win. That's crazy. And they never really reached to number 100 for wins. But Chase Elliott is leading the bottom lane, but Cindric is still leading the top. So they're side by side for the lead. So it's somebody I know for sure is going to get turned. I'm not surprised if somebody gets turned for stage 2 win. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about SVG pushing, especially with the cup cars because they don't practice. Seriously, they don't practice, and that's the scary part, man. Big push from SVG. What is AJ gonna do? Everybody is gonna go by him. Yeah, still nervous though. Still nervous. And now they're trying to form the third lane. They're literally trying to get a third lane going. And I just realized something. Since AJ's a lap down, I wonder where Suarez is. Michael McDowell's pitting. And Chase Elliott is leading on the bottom. If Bowman can get a stage point, I'll be very happy. All right, coming two to go in stage two. This is more stable than the first stage because of how things are. Yeah. Yeah, Suarez is in trouble. He's still a lap down until another caution comes out in the final stage. Dang, Hamlin is. That's going to be a problem. Look at the flaps on the hood just buffing up. All right, final lap for stage two. Oh, jeez. They're pushing very aggressively on the bottom. Go easy. And Byron is pushing Shane. Okay. Everybody is keeping it normal. Cindric is he should have went to the bottom. But no, Blaney is going to push his teammate. And who's going to go for it? Pulls out a line. Oh no, Blaney gets turned. Blaney got turned, and so as Chastain. Damn. At the end of the second stage, man. Right at the line. Okay. That sucks. Hold on. I need to do something. Maybe I have time. I don't think I will. Nope. Don't have time. Mm. Oh, well. That sucks. Right at the end of the line, too. Even Logano got in it, too. Well, And to be honest, there's nothing Bowman can do because he's got cars pushing him. I mean, there's nowhere to go. I don't understand why people are pissed at Bowman. They need to realize Bowman couldn't do anything. He's got a car behind him. Jeez, man, people are. Now that really questions on where. That means it's either going to be Blaney that's going to finish dead last or Chastain. Probably Chastain because he got out of the car. But hey, we got stage points. Front end of Logano's car ain't bad looking. What I'm seeing. Hmm. Hard hit. Dang. I tell you what, Kyle Busch got lucky too. Hmm. I'm just reading the comments on social media. See, like that's the thing, because Larson was pushing Bowman, and Bowman was pushing Blaney, and Blaney can't, and Bowman can't do anything. Couldn't do anything. But oh well. Man, these comments are hilarious to me. God, I believe that's hilarious. Mm. Hmm. Cindric wins. Obviously got the stage win. Yeah, like somebody even said, we're not. So we're blaming Bowman for this. Have we not watched Super Speedway racing? If Bowman lifted, he get wrecked. Like he would have gotten wrecked.
Back at Talladega, the YellaWood 500 continues. Want to show you a replay of the end of the second stage involving this man here, reigning Cup Series champ Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, this wreck happened because of the importance of stage points. So even though Ryan Blaney is in this crash, he comes across the start finish line right there in 8th place. So he will get points for
Blaney still gets points.
a couple of quick points might not make any difference, but I am telling you, we have seen over and over to make the next round of the playoffs. 1 point, a tie could make a difference. That right there, we'll have to wait to see after the race today, but after the race of the roval, how that works out.
All right, what happened to Bowman?
He's on pit road. Watch this. The 48 fuel so important. He shakes his head. Can't get the dump can unplugged. Dump can gets pulled out of the pit wall.
Mm.
There should be a penalty on the
Bowman's gonna get a penalty.
Blaney trying to run as many pace laps as possible has finally come to an end.
And
He's trying to
yep.
get as many laps because other people could be in the wreck, right? And now he can finish 1 or 2 positions ahead.
Yeah, so Blaney's out of the race.
That we were talking about before for Ryan Blaney, unfortunately. Daytona, the Glen, etc. When we're gearing up for the Roval next weekend, you can catch the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship. It's the season finale. It's Petit Le Mans, one of the best endurance sports car races you can watch. 10 hours. It's a classic, and you'll see it at 12 p.m. Eastern on NBC.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing starting within 5 minutes. It also reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or other pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Soft drinks are just a buck at Wendy's. Any size, anytime. 3 p.m. Fanta, 10 p.m. Sprite,
Hmm.
7:46 a.m. Coke. Yeah, you're built different. Dollar soft drinks, any size, gotta be Wendy's.
That's my team out there.
Man, Chastain took a hard hit.
Have to work. That's why I partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about the future of
Yeah, I hope Ross is all right.
reliable 5G.
They say he didn't pull down his window net.
Extreme or routine? Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. Your mission is our purpose. WeatherTech products are designed and manufactured in America using only American raw materials. Most competitors make things 7,000
And that's the thing, man. Like, Bowman didn't do any. Yo, I just realized the tow truck is pulling Blaney's car through the grass in the infield, and they're like in a parking lot. But that's the thing. Larson was pushing Bowman. Bowman got shoved into Blaney, and Blaney couldn't hold on. And even though you're not supposed to push and try oval, but still, Bowman couldn't do anything. And if Bowman braked, he would have gotten wrecked. And that's the thing. People will blame the car that made contact with them that caused the crash. Oh my god. Somebody on X said Kyle Larson drives like Stevie Wonder. It's crazy. But here we go. We're about to give it back on a restart. All right. Bubba Wallace and Bush on the front row, getting ready for the restart. Coming to 61 to go, and here we go. Final stage, going through the gears. Across the start finish line right now. I need to charge my phone. Hey, Kyle Busch couldn't win this race. Why is my phone not charging? I don't understand why my phone is not charging. I don't get it. One sec. Oops. So, Kyle Busch is leading right now. All right, there we go. I had to get my portable charger. All right, perfect. There we go. So, they're all gonna have to do their best to make it through this thing. Oh man, Allmendinger shoved the crap out of Briscoe. Ah, my eyeball. Chastain's okay. I tell you what, Chastain kind of looks like he has the same pair of sunglasses I got, but I think they're using shadies. I got a pair of custom Oakleys like that. Man, Bubba Wallace is leading right now with Bush running in the middle. Man, that's Blaney's 7th DNF this season. That's crazy. It would have been 6 if the issue with, well, I don't know, steering column, the steering was broke. But look at this, man. Briscoe and Buscher's driven away from the main pack. And look, AJ Allmendinger is showing up. Can't wait for the roval. That's going to be fun to watch. Man, what a 3-wide racing right now. Everybody's pretty much even.
Chase Briscoe sits in the middle of AJ Allmendinger and Chris Buescher. 54 to go.
54 to go. And AJ is getting a huge run on the top lane. Bowman's back there, even though he had to start in the rear anyway. But he is back there. Oh, man. I think that's, yeah, AJ pretty much got in front of the lanes. Now he's going to stick in the middle. Now they're trying to get 4 lanes. Man, Cody Ware is leading with AJ. Oh, man, Stenhouse is really pushing Cindric. See, they're trying to, even though it's 3-wide, but they were making it 4-wide, and Cody Ware is blocking the top lane. But Logano is battling for the lead right now. Now, he can go in the middle, but he's more than likely going to stick to the bottom. And Chase Elliott is trying to push Kyle Busch. Man, the middle lane is really going. I see Stenhouse is. Oh man, somebody's getting shuffled out. Somebody got shuffled out. That had to be. Yep, Cody Ware. Cody Ware got shuffled out. That top lane is really pushing. Man, Logano is leading this race right now and ahead of Gilliland, but I think Gilliland is going up against the wall. Oh man, what a huge push to AJ. Oh, Kyle Busch is getting in the middle. That's going to hurt Busch. Nope. No, you got back in line. And here comes Stenhouse. Got 48 to go. And Logano is going up high to block. Man, they're really shoving aggressively. Still 3-wide racing. Man, it's all like Cindric and Logano still up there, but I mean they're getting pressure by AJ right now. I mean Briscoe is up there too. It's going to be kind of difficult to. I mean, also you have David Gilman up there, which he was a lap down, but was able to get back on the lead lap. And everybody's going to have to pit again. It's kind of like got to keep the traffic going. Can't stop or anything. It was going to cause a jam. And as I mentioned, it wasn't Bowman's fault with Blaney and all that, because Bowman was getting shoved by Larson and Bowman got into Blaney. Even though it was in the middle of the tri-oval. If Bowman stopped, braked, or anything, he would have gotten wrecked by Larson. That's how super speedway racing works, and a lot of people still don't understand how it works. They'll blame the car who made the contact and caused the wreck instead of the other way around. And also, remember, Logano was notorious of doing that. Blocking very aggressively, and the car behind him gets turned that way. Causes a huge stack up, and the second or third car will get turned. Stenhouse is showing up. Kind of surprised Bowman didn't go in the middle. Still, everybody is still hanging on to it. Nothing too major, nothing too big is going on. And is that a donut size on SVG's car? I think it is. But AJ is still leading this. Still got a good ways to go. Look, it's Cody Ware and John Hunter Nemechek and BJ McLeod. And John Hunter Nemechek has got the fastest lap with 48.112 at pretty much 200 miles per hour. Now it's between AJ and Joey Logano for the lead. Still wouldn't count out Cindric. Man, Hamlin hasn't even won a stage. I mean, hasn't even got any points. And I tell you what, plus getting shuffled out a lot too. Look at Corey LaJoy trying to make it 4 wide. Corey LaJoy. Still 4 wide back there. And 31 is thinking about blocking. He was thinking about it. He was thinking about blocking him. Hey, what's up, Marvin? How you doing? Oh no. Oh no. Now we're 4 wide. Still 4 wide. And that's the scary part too, man. Oh man, that was a huge push for Noah Gragson. There's going to be a problem where they're going to push in the corner and somebody's going to get turned. I'm just waiting for it to happen. Yeah, if I was Keselowski, I would try to back out as much as possible, but it's going to be so difficult. Oh yeah, it's a lot of laps to go. But also you have, excuse me, you still got coming 35 to go too. Yep. And Cindric is debating to go to the middle lane, but he's still sticking with the high lane right now. But he's getting passed by a lot of cars now. I wonder what Mighty Firebreaker is. That's the sponsorship on Corey LaJoy's car. Curious on that one. Oh, jeez. Gragson in the 10 car. Oh, man, the fourth lane is really separating a lot. Oh, Noah Gragson. Great save. Oh, jeez. That's going to hurt Bowman. But I have a feeling there's going to be a wreck. There's going to be a wreck. Bowman's going all the way to the back. I don't blame him because they're potentially going to wreck. There's going to be a potential wreck. Man, everybody is just keeping it normal at this point. And Logano is getting a huge push from Gilliland. Oh, man. Still 3 wide.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5. That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
30 laps to go in the YellaWood 500 here at Talladega Superspeedway. AJ Allmendinger gets a little shove from Chase Briscoe. Down on the low side in the 13, the two Penske's on his outside. Joey Logano, who locked his way in to this round.
Oh, man, Chris Buescher's camera's all jacked up. It's messed up. Still 3 wide racing. Coming 29 to go. I see Amber Bolkin hit the wall like really bad. Yep, still 3 wide racing. It says Bowman's all the way back there. Well, where is he? I don't even know where he's at, to be honest. Oh, I see him. He's still in the middle of the pack. And you still got AJ. Dude, these guys have been racing since the beginning of the final stage. So, not too much going on right now, but still, anything can still happen. That's a huge push. That is such a cool camera angle. Seeing the cars next to you pushing the crap out of each other. Now, Logano, he can pretty much go any lane he wants. Coming 27 to go. Still got to be careful.
We're going to squeeze in a quick break so we can come back and get ready for what should be the final round of stops. The Dinger leads the way.
Introducing Travel Whiskey from Buffalo Trace Distillery. Travelers been tasted, selected, and perfected to be everything it should be. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself. Travelers made to be enjoyed exactly how you like it. Neat, on the rocks, or in your favorite cocktail. Traveler Whiskey. Easy to drink, hard not to love.
This is your sign to do dinner at Cracker Barrel and dig into an irresistible shepherd's pie with crispy hash brown casserole on top. Or make your hash brown casserole a little more breakfasty. So get the crew together and come on in.
Introducing Valvoline Restored Protect. First of its kind.
Nothing is still happening right now. They're still going 3 wide. Nobody hasn't really changed the position.
Save money every day with $1.99 each. Treat yourself to the new cream slushes for $1.99 each. Grab a power lunch for under $6 or feed a whole family with under $20. Save
Just trying to get a 4-lane going. I see somebody on the outside. Hmm.
This is your sign to do dinner at Cracker Barrel and dig into an irresistible shepherd's pie with crispy hash brown.
I really want to try shepherd's pie. Never had it in my entire life. Cracker Barrel.
Through the tri-oval coming to the line, and it will be just 23 laps to go. And a lot of positioning, a lot of cars looking like they wanted to move to the middle or the bottom of the racetrack here.
And I mean, dude, these people have been racing since the start of the first day. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. They're gonna have to pit. They're still gonna have to pit. If you see any hands sticking out of the window, that means they're pitting. Yep, 13's pitting. Yeah, that's the problem. Hopefully everybody behind him saw it. All right, 13's coming in. Hemrick's in. Priest and SVG. Well, it's 21. It's 21 laps to go. Now, since people are pitting, you know, positions are going to change. And nobody's pitting right now. You know, I'm surprised Suarez is still racing after that hard hit. If Bowman can get through this, I'll be... If he can get through a big one, or any of all the wrecks, it'd be a good points day. And Ty Gilliland is pushing the crap at Austin Dillon. Good question. Is he? No, he's going back up. Now he's going back to the bottom. And a couple other people are pitting. Bubba Wallace, Jones, and Busher. Oh, Jones. Jones locked up. So he might have to put new tires. I don't see anybody else pitting. Yeah, and they did change tires on Jones. They only put 2. And nobody. All right, who's coming in? Who's going to signal? I don't see any signal. Larson's at the bottom. Who's coming in? Stenhouse. All right, Bush, Larson. Somebody else tried to pit, but it didn't work out for them. Suarez is in. All right, Byron. Now they're trying to get the bottom. Jeez, man. Oh, man, look at that pack. Yo, Austin Dillon on the apron. Like, all the way to the bottom apron. And people, a lot of them are coming in pit road. And Bowman was not in that pack. So Bowman is probably coming in next. Oh, Bowman is on pit road. I didn't even see him. But here we go. Now we also need to see who... definitely need to see who's going to get a penalty. So they're going by them. Ty Gilliland got a penalty. Todd Gillen is going to have to come down. Oh, man. Here comes Kyle Busch. Oh, man. Kyle Busch tried to get in line. He tried. Oh, man. McDowell on the bottom. Look at everybody jostling for spots. Now the top lane is getting stacked up pretty bad. Man, Kyle Busch couldn't go anywhere. Keselowski got Cindric leading. I don't know how I feel about this. Ford versus Chevrolet. Oh, man. Keselowski pushing Cindric. Huge push to Cindric. Okay. Things are getting aggressive. Now Todd Gilliland is serving his penalty. How did they miss that? I don't know how they missed that penalty call for on the broadcast. They legitimately showed it. Okay, that was weird. Anyway, still got 13 to go. Oh yeah, Larson is up there and Byron. Joey Logano on board. People are getting so aggressive. I see Bowman. He's up there. Oh, geez, Stenhouse. Well, at least we're too wide. Well, they're trying to form a third lane. Trying. I see McDowell's back there, but I think he's a lap down, maybe. No, he's on the lead lap. They're way too far back. Look at Chase Elliott pushing another Chevrolet. Oh man, Stenhouse is moving. Their lane's moving. Well, still trying. Coming 9 to go. I have a bad feeling about this. I really do. What if Stenhouse or Cindric flips? That would be something else. I mean, Cindric is getting shoved by Keselowski very aggressively. Yeah. Imagine, I mean, it could be Cindric or Stenhouse they'll flip over. They're still trying to get the third lane going. But I don't think it's working. And yeah, third lane ain't working. People are gonna make such an aggressive move. You're not wrong. Now the third lane is getting momentum. It just depends on who's going to go with them. Dylan, dude, Hemrick is not even near him. Not yet. Oh man, 6 to go. Still side by side for the lead. Now coming off of turn 2 onto the back stretch. Yeah, I don't know who that car is. They're about to lap. Might be BJ McLeod, maybe? I don't know. Coming up against a lap car. Oh, they're catching Todd Gilliland. They're going to get around him. Oh, man, they're stacking up. They're stacking up. Oh, there's a wreck. There's Cindric. That is pretty much everybody. Great. Oh, man. Oh, Bowman doesn't look too bad. Come on, Bowman. There you go. Well, that was everybody. On the front 2 rows. And Stenhouse made it through. But good lord, that's a huge wreck. And Chase Elliott's involved. McDowell. I think Bowman's okay. Logano's in it. LaJoy is alright. Bubba Wallace going backwards. Oh man, Reddick involved. Oh man. I hope that car ain't too fucked up. His car looked fine, everything. It's just the wheel is locked up. I hope it ain't too bad. Alright, that's fun. Great. Byron's still in it. That's the question. Chase is pretty much done. Yeah, this is going to be a red flag for sure.
I'd be shocked if NASCAR's not going to allow you or going to allow you to continue. Austin Cindric with that down. That's basically day over. You see drivers, if they feel like
You can't be serious.
down, they're going to ask just to get pushed off, get pulled back. They also have a system that you can air up, and it actually extends the rear shocks. It's a newer flat tire system, so you can drive back on flat tires. We'll see if any of these cars are able to drive away from the wreck on their own power. And you can have a good finish with just a little bit of damage.
I just hope Bowman still makes it. Can at least still get through it. I can't believe. I want to know what happened. It was just a major stack up. Nah, Cindric's out. And Briscoe's
Looking at the back of the pack, I knew something happened at the front to get everybody stacked up. Watch the bottom row. Right there.
that's what happened.
The two got so far out in front of the
See, Bowman's car doesn't even look that bad.
when he got to the two car, he was going so fast right here. Boom, and around he goes. He got there, and he was also kind of moving from right to left. He wasn't,
Mm.
quick. Push. But this is what I saw. The 20 and the 22 was
Mm.
pushed by the 21. The 21 was getting pushed by the
Oh, that was a hard hit.
It all happened just because the
Yep, that happened.
the lap car of YellaWood. That changed the energy of the pack. That was a big hit to the left side of the 47.
A lot of cars involved, man. That was pretty much everyone. Oh, man, 22 got in the air a bit. Yeah, 22's done. I just want to know how good Bowman is. I just want to know his condition on his car. Mm. Mm. Chris Buescher's car. Mm. Chase hit the wall pretty good too.
Look at all of these race cars, and I'm going to tell you, one driver is not even in this. Matter of fact, he's been done for a while. Ryan Blaney. That was a massive potential.
Look, Hemrick was going through it like Lightning McQueen and thought he was going to go through it, but didn't work out. Yeah, Reddick. Alex Bowman. His car does, yeah, his car barely got touched. Man, that's unfortunate. That's the thing. It's hard to predict for super speedways when it comes to fantasy. I'm not joking. That's pretty much my entire fantasy right there. Pretty much my entire one. I mean, it depends on Hamlin and yeah. That's unfortunate.
Drivers say, close in front, and you would see that third car start to check up a little bit and leave each other space. But 4 laps to go. You just have to continue to try to push because if he can push the two out, then the bottom lane moves. It's just, it's almost a matter of time. Line up a bunch of pool balls and push from the back until one of the pool balls pop out of line, and that's basically what happens, right? You can only push them for so hard. Something's going to come out of line, and in this case, it happened to be the first car on the inside lane, and that's why you have so many cars involved.
There are a lot of cars to be retrieved. This was the view of AJ Armendinger in the Strive Chevy. So close. Got within 5 laps of the finish. And there's a big one.
Well, this is going to take a while. It's going to take eternity to get everything cleaned up. And I don't even know if it's gone to overtime by then. I don't think so. Well, they got 4 laps, so it'll be an overtime then, probably.
Performance constraints can be the difference between finishing first and not finishing at all. The same is true for your investments. For years, they've been constrained as shareholders were given a back seat. At Strive, we're returning you to the front seat because we don't believe in constraining success. We believe in maximizing corporate performance through the unapologetic support of capitalism, meritocracy, and excellence. Always putting you, the shareholder, first.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down,
That's just, I just hope Bowman's able to continue. I mean, he didn't look like he was bad on damage, but the right front was locked up. But still, hopefully it isn't that bad. So let me see something real quick.
No, these aren't live scenes of the track. These are cars that have seen better days here at Talladega Superspeedway. Over outside
Oh man,
turn 2. A lot of history.
all the damaged cars from Talladega outside of turn 2. That's cool.
Rather forget what
Oh man, check that out. That's really cool. It's like it's its own race car graveyard, like what Dale Jr. has.
in Alabama, where we have come to a very sudden stop after the big one happened. That's Austin Cindric. That was the beginning of it all, and teammate Joey Logano in there, Ryan Preece, Chase Elliott, Harrison Burton, Chase Briscoe, John Hunter Nemechek, Noah Gragson. The list goes on.
It's gonna take eternity.
conversation because of all the stage points he had. You start now looking back on the day and wondering how many points are going to carry you through with all these cars tore up. The result, the finish itself, isn't what it once was, unless you're in victory lane, of course. Now you have these stage points to worry about, and that's where we let Stevie do all his calculations up there in that crew chief role that he lives in.
Yeah, and this is so unfortunate because we saw just magnificent racing, but the one good thing and another good thing about this car is the safety of it, and I think Parker has one of the drivers involved here.
Right, DJ catching up here. Daniel Hemrick, who's been checked and released for the infield care center. So what was your view of this massive wreck down the backstretch?
Not a whole lot, Parker. Just seeing it here on the replay, it looked like the two was out a little bit, and six didn't quite square up. It looked like with the two kind of started the aggression.
Need to see.
And we were trying to get the third lane rolling there. Yeah, so just unfortunate. Proud of racers.
That's the thing, man. With
31 car in the top 10. Hated turn out the way it did. Yeah, only they have what 5 more this current year. So
that's the thing about X, man, and it's not as good as it used to be.
I got to make sure I got the inning talking. So I hate that. But proud of these guys. 5 more. They're trying to do something special.
It's the chaos of Talladega, Dave.
So Parker down in the salvage yard. Chase Briscoe sits in his number 14 car, knowing that the rule is if he gets out of his car, then his day is over. They've been arguing with the track workers who are trying to do the best they can to comply with NASCAR's rules.
Yeah, well, they got the caution light on, so it's back on yellow.
Okay, Steve, you're the crew chief of the 14. Richard
Good.
doing his best, but boy, that 14 is stuck.
Well, there's 14 stuff. Let's go back. Basically, what happens is when a wreck happens, if you have any amount of significant contact, and NASCAR is going to tow you to the garage, your day's over. If you've had little to no contact and you only need held back because of flat tires or you're stuck in the grass, then NASCAR said they'll bring you back to pit road. The problem is that is kind of in the eye of the beholder. What's significant contact? What's too much contact? Now, looking at this 14, the left rear looks flat for sure. The right rear, the toe link looks broke. That is something you can change on pit road. But if the car itself won't push, and they got to hook
That's the thing, man. I hate this rule.
for next year for this situation. One car at a time, it's pretty manageable. But with wrecks like
That's the thing. I really hate this rule.
who is in the wreck and who isn't, yeah, this is a very difficult situation. And as you said, moving forward,
It's so annoying.
a better way to do this. This is the problem is that the car sits on the racetrack or sits in the grass, and you can't get it to roll. And that's ultimately, Steve, that's the reason they're having all these problems. How about the guy who led 29 laps today, and Parker was at the front for the majority of this race, but it's come to an end. Austin Cindric.
And, I mean, Chase Elliott's still in this car.
Center here for Austin Cindric. You were at the front there. It looked like an aggressive buck by Brad Keselowski. Got you turned. Is there anything different you maybe could have done inside?
Hard to say. I mean, obviously incredibly frustrated. Yeah, we have a great shot to win the race, and just really proud of my team. The full execution of the day, being able to get that stage win and put ourselves in position at the front of that deflected cycle, and we have another shot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like complaining right now. I'm too pissed off, and it won't do anything. So, just proud, like I said, proud of the team. Brought some really
Mm.
every single race to the playoffs, and we're gonna have to go bring another one next week and do my job.
You saw a lot of 4-wide racing today, 3-wide. Did it feel like something like this was a dream and the pushes getting more aggressive?
Well, I'd say the 4 wide and even the 3 wides, a lot to do with a lot of the strategy side of things, and I mean that middle of four stuff for I don't know how many laps it is. Got to be some of the craziest stuff I've ever been a part of, but felt like we're in a great place to control there, and it's going to be between me and the 47 there, just trying to figure out when I was going to be able to get my runs and kind of mapping that out every time we came to the start finish line. But yeah, like I said, a couple laps short, torn up race car.
Heartbreaking. Sure is. He will leave Talladega still on the wrong side of the playoffs cut line, and a crucial race next weekend at the Roval in Charlotte. The cleanup continues, and we've got a race to finish.
Well, yellow is out still. I mean, that means the cars are rolling. It's just gonna take some time for everybody to get it cleaned up.
The cleanup continues of a wreck, the big one that involved 28 cars. Just incredible. Well, the biggest of the big ones, and what did it look like for the two eccentric car
Man, WeatherTech. I mean, WeatherTech is a great, fantastic brand, and now they're gonna sponsor Connor Zillage.
stayed on the ground. There's some other cars here spinning at that speed. The guy to Chase Elliott, it looks slow in slow motion, but that car has the chance to go in the air. Let's talk about the changes here for Talladega after some flips earlier in the summer. A little rail underneath the right side rocker. You can't see it on the racetrack, but it wants to slow the airspeed down. The window rail was in Daytona, but the right side roof rail taller than it has been at previous races. And unfortunately for those drivers in the accident, they displayed this. That fabric on the yellow side of the right side roof flap basically makes it a parachute, right? When that opens up, it catches more air. And the whole concept is
Hmm.
for racing, which in this direction right here makes a tremendous amount of downforce. When the car turns sideways, it goes from race car to airplane wing. The air is so fast over the top of it, and then the air is able to get underneath it, it lifts the car up and flips it over. So here's a great look at that fabric on the 22. It's kind of out of the roof flap right now, so you're trying to slow the air down over the roof of the car and reduce the amount of air going under the car. Changes, at least in this accident, seem to be okay. Still more racing to go, but thankful to see all the cars stay on their tires. Frustratingly, Josh Berry, for the second week in a row, gets towed back. This is John Hunter Nemechek. This is Chase Elliott. Again, 28 cars involved.
28 cars involved. Good lord. That's not good.
Two Penske drivers. Joey Logano lost his teammate both below the cut line. And how all of these different drivers are dealing with this is going to be very interesting. Parker.
Catching up with Mike McDowell, who led the most laps today. You were involved in that incident on the backstretch. What was your viewpoint?
I didn't have one.
Man, Houston won.
12th, 13th at the time.
They beat the Bills.
Car spinning and trying to avoid it, so I didn't see what caused it or what started it. But unfortunately, we were right in the middle of it. Kind of got hit on both sides, and thought maybe we could get it rolling, but just couldn't get it to move. So hated for everybody on this left shop stop Ford Mustang. It was super fast again. Had a lot of speed, but it happens at the end of these races. I mean, we just didn't execute what we needed to be in the front to miss it, and that kind of happens here.
Talk to me about how aggressive these pushes get late in these races, and how do you hold on to them when you get big pushes like that?
Yeah, when you get down to 5, 6 to go, you feel like it's coming. And where I was sitting on the racetrack, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to avoid this. You really want to be in those first 2 or 3 rows, and I don't even know where it started. It might have happened in the first 2 or 3 rows, but you feel better when you're up near the front. But yeah, it's just part of it at the end of these races, and you're pushing really hard, and you're just trying to get your lane moving. You're just trying to get some momentum, and yeah, just kind of along for the ride.
Unfortunate result, Dave, for Mike McDowell.
So, Parker, if it's a right rear lower control arm, they are out. If it's a right rear toe link, they can repair it. Steve, the list of things you can do once you're towed back here like this is not an extensive one.
It's not an extensive list, but Dave, this is going to be pretty controversial in the garage area because the rule says if you have more than slight contact and you can't return to the pits, then your day is over, and that comes down to the decision of the tower. We had
Well, they did put Briscoe back in his pit stall. But I mean, the race is going to be overtime.
have the 14 and the 9 of Chase Elliott, who has been towed back to pit
Mm.
Hendrick crew go to work on the 9. Have a look at this. As far as playoff drivers who've had trouble so far, Atlanta 13 of the 16. The Glen, Bristol had the least amount.
I know. But it's understandable because some of these guys are in the playoffs, which I understand the reasoning why they don't want to get towed back because of in case they get DNF. But yeah, it's taking eternity, and that's also what they're doing. And not gonna lie, I respect them for telling them to stay in the car and all that because it forces NASCAR to change their minds like that. So I'm fine with it. I wish I can go to the Roval this year again because I love going there. But I tell you what, it was so freaking cool seeing AJ win that race.
So it's going to be an exciting end to the round of 12 to determine who will be the 8 drivers to advance. Hits the menu for next weekend on the CW. NASCAR Countdown Live for the Xfinity Series and Xfinity Series Racing at 4 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. On Sunday, back on network television here on NBC. 2 o'clock is Countdown to Grim. 2:30 will go racing in the final round of 12. All right, we've been hearing from the drivers when they get released from the infield medical center. Who's next? Parker?
Well, we have Joey Logano here, who was pushing the 6 of Brad Keselowski, who got into the back of Austin Cindric down the backstretch. Did you know how big a run that you guys were creating there, and could you have done anything different?
I don't think we could have done much different. I mean, we had the bottom kind of working fairly well, and our timing got a little bit off a tune from what we have been doing, and it got pushed from the 21 that transferred to the 6, and it transferred to the 2 just at a bad angle. Off you went.
Is there anything in terms of you guys when you were down there trying to get the car rolling that maybe you were trying to get going there? What stopped you from being able to continue?
It's a disaster down there. I don't really know what to tell you. Put some lighters in the cars, I guess. It's a disaster because everyone's just sitting on flat tires and wants to roll, but they can't because they're on flat tires. And we got this machine that's going to plug up the rear tires, or at least jack up the back of the car. But if you're flat on the front, you still can't steer. I'm going to stop now. But it's a disaster.
Guys, just listening to the team radio, they were pretty frustrated trying to get that car rolling and the situation down there.
The YellaWood 500 here at Talladega has played a pivotal role in the
Yeah,
NASCAR Cup Series.
that was pretty much my fantasy. Not gonna lie. I just looked at it and geez, man, that was awful.
The race still to be won.
Well, that's the point. As we look forward to the guys that were able to miss this, Stenhouse, Keselowski, Byron Larson, remember, everyone didn't come in and fill their cars up with fuel. The last time the leaders were on pit road, it was a quick gas-only start. So it's going to be very interesting as we see overtime now. We extended this to this race. How much fuel did they put in? It's impossible for us to know. We're going to have to
Mm.
wait and see
Yep. 28 cars involved. Most all-time in Cup history. That's insane. Well, okay. Still got a long ways to go in this thing. And you see a bunch of these people. Some of these people don't even have enough fuel. We'll see. I wonder if Bowman should took 4 tires. Should have. Everything so far is doing okay. This is going to be a fun video to do. Yeah. I've noticed that Dale Jarrett's got the NBC symbol on his clipboard. It's like hold the papers down because of the wind. And you see, here's the thing about Byron. If he gets a great finish in this, he could just possibly advance to the next round. I mean, yeah. He doesn't have to worry about the roval. He can just possibly advance to the next round. And you see, Blaney is plus 25, so that's good. And people are still going to wreck. Whoever is ahead of Blaney, for example, like Byron, Bell, Larson, Hamlin. If like Bell, like if those guys kept losing positions, they can easily. It will help Blaney and Bowman's points because Blaney and Bowman are tied with 25, and also, I can't believe it. But Stenhouse is leading this thing. But here we go. Choosing. It's choosing time. I wonder where Bowman is right now, to be honest. I wish X didn't mess up. Look at that huge door mark on the 47. That's a pretty big tire mark. So I'm watching a video of the crew guys working on Chase Elliott's car, and guy is literally on top of the hood and climbing on top of the car so they can get the hood down. All right, here we go. Get ready for the start, for the restart. Oh, Bowman's up there. Cool. All right, I'll take it. But here we go. Now it's time to go into overtime and going through the gears. Here we go. Now, who is going to win this race? Crossing the start-finish line. Stenhouse is getting pushed by Byron, Chevy, and Chevy. Now Larson is pushing Keselowski. They're side by side for the lead. Stenhouse getting a huge push from Byron. Kyle Busch is pushing Byron. Top line still got a huge run, but don't count out Kyle Larson. And, man, Stenhouse tried to get to the bottom, but it didn't work. Oh, man, they're really pushing. Keselowski has won Talladega 6 times, and here it is, going through the tri-oval, crossing the start-finish line, and this is the final lap, everybody. Anything goes. Anything goes. Kyle Busch is going to the outside. Oh, man. Oh, man. Keselowski. Stenhouse. Byron is going to give a good shot to Stenhouse on the back stretch. What's going to happen? Kyle Larson and Keselowski. I don't have a good feeling about this. Has some crazy finishes at this race. And Keselowski is ahead. He can go either lane. But here comes a huge run for Stenhouse. Here comes a huge run for Stenhouse. They're side by side. But how much longer is it going to work? Who's going to win it? Who's going to get it? And it's going to be... I don't know. I think that's Keselowski or Stenhouse. Who got it? I don't know who got it. Ricky Stenhouse. I think Ricky got it, or it's Kent. I don't know. That was really close. I can't tell who got it. And it's Ricky Stenhouse. Ricky Stenhouse won Talladega. And Keselowski got second, and Byron got third. Good job. Well executed. Just not enough. That was close. That was a good finish. I'm glad nobody didn't wreck on at the end. Pretty happy with that. And look at this. Eric Jones got a top 5. Really cool. Hey, another driver that's not in the playoffs. Not in the playoffs. Got to win. Third car that's not running in the playoffs got to win. But look at this burnout by Stenhouse. That's awesome. That's his 4th Cup win. Because he won Talladega, Daytona, then the Daytona 500, and then won Talladega. So he's won each of the 2 Daytona and Talladega races now. Oh, it was Ricky Stenhouse's. He just turned 37 Wednesday. All right, cool. That's really cool, man. And he freaking won. Love the K1 gears they got. That's really cool. His first win, 4th career win, first this season. All right, well, that's the end of the YellaWood 500. So next week is the roval, and the roval race is literally on my birthday on Sunday. I'm probably will do a live reaction. I don't know. Since it's on my birthday, pretty much gonna do everything on Saturday for my birthday. I mean, we already made plans for it, and also gonna do a couple other things. But thank you all for watching. I love every single one of y'all. And just remember, you can follow me on Instagram and Threads at NicholasCarbon13. You can follow me on X and TikTok at SmokeCarbon13. Thank you all so much for watching. I love every single one of y'all. And just remember, stay gold.